What's up? Welcome to today's stream. Today is Sunday, June 25th, and yeah, I'm just gonna be playing with some stuff. Ever go to an Egyptian barber? I don't think your nationality has any factor, like in how good of a barber you are. I don't really like statements like that. That's yeah. How much nationality or race or all that shouldn't make a difference. Although I will say that for me, I only go to barbers who have the same kind of hair as me. So I'll let you take a guess into what kind those are. All right, so today's stream, I think I'm gonna just play around with Xcode, figure out some stuff. Yeah. Oh, they made you bald. You know what? Being bald is fine. I'm actually contemplating cutting off all my hair. I don't know. It's like I don't need it. I had my hair cut very low for a while, and the only reason why it's growing is because I don't like going to the barber in general. And it's not because it's nothing to do with my barber. I just don't like leaving my house. It's that simple. So, yeah, what you're seeing is how I wake up. So my hair it used to be, well kempt and all that kind of stuff, but I just find that it doesn't matter for me. And, if people want to judge me for how I look, I'm fine with it. Let them judge me. I sleep well at night. But yeah, let me go ahead and share my screen. Let me move some stuff around first. Actually, maybe I should put my comments on the screen itself. All right, yeah, so I'll be able to see comments as well. Let me go ahead and switch over to my screen. Okay, where are my comments? Chat box. For some reason, my YouTube comments don't show up, or maybe they do show up. Would you mind sending me another comment, please, Faxtree? I know I can add you to the thing like that, but I'm not sure if like your messages will pop up in the stream. There might be something I can do to fix that as well. I'm not really sure at the moment, but maybe in the future, that's something that I can play around with and maybe build a tool that allows me to get my YouTube comments and not just Twitch comments in the stream. Make sure that my comments stay up, and I'm hoping you can hear me okay, right? I've changed my audio. Oops, let me yeah, so in the past I was using audio hijack and loopback, I think. Yeah, loopback, along with the UAD console, as well as like the what do you call it? The system audio capture that's built in the Ecamm, and it was just giving me all kinds of issues. So I've now simplified it, but things are a little bit different now. I no longer get ducking. I don't know if I care anymore. And now I'm like using DSP to EQ my stuff in real time. So yeah, that's what's kind of going on right now. So hopefully everything sounds fine. Maybe. I had to change a lot, so this is the first stream where it's like this. In any case, let's close some stuff. I don't need this open right now. We'll open up the Xcode beta. There was also, oh shit, do I need to install more stuff? Gosh, okay, well, guess We're going to install some more stuff. It'll go by quickly. I have relatively fast internet. So while that installs some additional components, let's come over to here. Let's look at Vision. Yeah, I don't care. OS. So I already, like, I think what I'm going to play around with today is maybe Windows, which is the 2D. Like the, I don't know enough yet, but like it's 2D content. Okay, let's saw something. Yeah, look at that. Downloading that. Yeah, we're doing well right now. I've already played a little bit with Reality Kit, as well as I've been learning SwiftUI and all that kind of stuff. I played a little bit with AR Kit. I think I have Unity installed on this machine, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, I do. I probably need to update Unity though. I'm not going to do that right now. That's for a later time. Let's go on to this learn, because that's what we're doing today, or at least that's what I'm doing. I'm going to learn. If you're watching, maybe you'll learn something too. Maybe not, we'll see. So let's see, I need to find my path. Okay, sure. Getting started with building apps for spatial computing. Yeah, let's do that. Oh, I have to watch a video? My gosh. I'm not watching this video, I'm sorry. It's not gonna happen. Let's go to the transcripts. And it's just block of text. Okay, that's fine. Just a giant block of text. I wonder if they have like a written version for people who know how to read. Maybe not. We're gonna go to the docs. So we're no longer gonna do this plan. I've already given up on that. I'm not watching videos. I really don't want to watch a video. But we have documentation, so I can at least read documentation. All right. So some of the stuff I already know, but you know, I need an excuse for content. So what I can do is we're going to do this, I suppose. We're going to create our first app. Adding 3D content. I don't know if I want to play with that right now. Not so early in the stream, but maybe later. All right, yeah, so maybe I'll do this. Maybe just also involve some of the new tooling that they've introduced. Maybe, we'll see. Be done with all the installing. We are. Move this to another window. And let's create a new project. Do I have all of the things now? Yeah, I do. Perfect. I think it just didn't update because I already had these assets earlier. So we'll do visionOS. We're going to do an app. And let's go ahead and click next. And this is going to be called my first. Man, I can't type today. So first Vision app. And I do want the initial scene to be a window. I'm not going to be playing around with volumes at the moment. The volume is a 3D space. Window is 2D space. I wish, well, I don't know. I'll leave that alone. And as far as immersive experience, I'm going to do none. Although like mixed and progressive are things that I would like to eventually build up into. Got to put it somewhere. So I'm going to just throw it on my desktop. Unless, actually, if there are people who are interested in... Never mind, I'm not going to do that now. I'll do that another time. I'm not sharing this, but we will create a Git repo. I just heard some kind of... What the hell is that noise? What was that noise? Did y'all hear that on the stream, or is it just me? Oh, okay. I think it's this. Okay. All right. It's visionOS. It has its own noises. Interesting. All right. So we have a navigation split view. So I guess part of this is also going to be me somewhat learning SwiftUI. And when I say learning SwiftUI, I mean like literally SwiftUI, not Swift. All right. So SwiftUI is, you know, this whole other thing. I've been learning this slowly, but mostly for like another app that I've been building. And I think they've changed SwiftUI as well. Anyway, so this looks to be the entry point of the app, First Vision app. And we have one window group with the content view, which is this main view here. And if I'm not mistaken, we can interact with this. So then if I do a little clicky thing. Oh, wait, what? Oh, this is new. Oh, this is very new. Oh, it didn't. This is okay. This has changed since the last time I played with this, which was just a couple days ago. Wow. Okay. I just want to be able to, you know, move around. Relook maybe? Can I do that? Uh-oh. I have screwed up something. So I guess this is going to be the first thing that I'm going to learn, which is how, whenever I screw up my view, how do I reset the view, right? I think that's kind of important. So let's, I don't know, see if I can figure out how to do that. Dolly, orbit, pen, free look. I wonder if these are bound to keyboard shortcuts, because like, these are very small touch targets. Interact. Okay, what am I in right now? Selectable live. So let's go to live. And interact. No, maybe I don't want that. Maybe I want this. There we are. Okay. So if you are, you know, trying to learn how to do this stuff like me, I guess it's worth knowing how do you interact with your scene or with the space. And first thing that I've learned is that if you do this selectable, I think this is just going to give you all of the elements that you can select. And then let's see if I click on that. Yeah. So this looks to be the window that I can select, which is this whole thing here, the whole navigation split view, if I'm not mistaken. Let's see if I can select just this text. Nah, it looks like I have to select the whole thing. So this is a little bit different from how it works with iOS, which is you can select on each individual element, and what you'll see is it gets selected over here in the left-hand side. So that's good to know. So, all right, so in order to interact with the scene, I have to be in live mode, and I need to make sure that I'm not in interact mode, but I'm in free look, like so. Like that. All right, so item. I've never used a navigation split view. I've only used regular lists. So we're gonna have to learn how to do this. Let me make sure that my keybinds are up. Okay. Now there are some shortcuts or some key modifiers that are worth knowing for Xcode. The first one is option. If you hold option and you hover over, you know, one of these symbols here, what you'll get is a little question mark. And if you click on that question mark, it'll pull up documentation within Xcode itself. And if you would like to learn more, which honestly, I prefer looking at it in its own window, you just scroll all the way down to the bottom and there will be a link that says open in developer documentation. And that's going to open up the dev docs, which I have here. So this is a view that presents views in 2 or 3 columns where selections and leading columns control. Okay. So we have a list. So this is going through a list of employees. And then each employee has its own view, or there's a separate view for employee details. And it looks like what they're doing is they're creating a set. I wonder if it's worth just, pretending that I'm working with employees right now. No, it's not. No, we're not going to do that. Okay, so we can give it a list of things. In this case, it's just like all of the departments. And then content. Is that what we have? And make this a little bit smaller. Put it down here. Yes, look at that. So we have the navigation split view, and then we have details, but there also seems to be a content, which is here. Now I'm not really sure what that looks like, to be honest. So what I'm going to do is see what that looks like. So if I come into here, I should be able to pull in content. Oops. All right, and I wonder what can I put in content. Wait, did it just throw away where I was? Or okay, all right. So I'm gonna just drop some text in content, and the text that I'm gonna drop in there is this hello world, like so, and see where that. All right, so I see that gets drawn here. All right, so does content have a title? No, maybe. This is what I mean by learning SwiftUI, by the way. So just learning all of the different properties, or whatever the word is, for these different views. So I would imagine that this content view should have a title of some sort. There's a toolbar title, there's a navigation title, okay. No, that's not what I want. I want this content. Oh, it's navigation title, okay. So it is navigation title. And let's just say that this is going to be content, and this is going to be detail. I'm not really sure why the default app is like that. Oh, and I think I need to put maybe content in here. Maybe. Nah, it doesn't seem like that's happy. So let's try this again. Navigation title, okay. So I can give it a title key, a title, or, all right, so the title could either be a localized string, a text, or something that has string protocol, I guess. Missing argument for parameter detail when called. Interesting. Wonder if this navigation title only applies to here. So let's try this again. Let's do navigation title, and what I'll do is just go to the docs to see if it gives me something interesting or useful here. This should be possible. I'm gonna comment out this, I think, and see what happens. So we're just gonna delete that and see if it'll even render. Nope, it needs to have detail, it seems. Oh, wait a minute. Am I being dumb? Yes. I think I could be being dumb, maybe. Let's see. That's the view. Go to the signature just to see what this has. All right, so there is one that has a content. There's definitely some that says content, except content returns a content. Interesting. I think this is the one that I want. Oh, I see what's happening here. Okay, so content detail is going to produce a 3-column view, whereas this is just going to be a 2-column view. Yeah, all right, cool. All right, I get it now. So we have our sidebar, which is the first argument, I suppose. Yeah, it looks like that's the first argument, except we don't have to give it a name, seems like. Then the second thing is content. That's why whenever I try to do content here, it doesn't show up, because it's technically the second argument. And yeah, it's the second argument. So if I wanted to have content, just put that down here, and we would have content. The content view. Yeah, okay, so that builds the, I don't know, the third or the second column. And can I put anything in here? Like a title, for instance. No, it's not happy with that. Okay. Wait, there's not an example of this? How to do this? Oh, here we are. Content. If let department. We're gonna list through all the employees, their names. Oh, okay. This looks just to be a different list. So I wonder if the content view inside of a navigation split view, if there just simply isn't a title for it. That could be the case. All right, so let's open up ChatGPT, and we're gonna, oh, come on, why do I have to always log in? This is annoying. Okay, so then produce an array of a list of colors in SwiftUI, or in Swift. I don't know, it's just Swift. All right, so yeah, we're gonna pull this in. Wait, UI kit? No, we need to use SwiftUI. Use SwiftUI and foundation libraries only. You can do it. We may switch over to ChatGPT 4 if it can't figure this out. You know what? Screw it. I will just do it myself. So we'll do colors, and this is going to be an array of colors. So we'll do color dot red, RGB, green, and blue. Blue. All right, cool. So we're going to go through a list. So what I'm going to tell this thing to do here is to, actually, we'll just use this right here. We have a thing here where I can go through it. So we're going to have this list, and it's going to go through our colors, I think, maybe, hopefully. Department ID. What does that mean? Department ID. Oh, wait a minute. Do I want a selection? I guess I need a selection. So then, unfortunately, Xcode won't give me the type here, which is kind of sad. Unless everything else is fine. That sucks. So let's keep everything is and let's figure out what this type is. Is it really not going to give me the type? Oh, it's color. Okay, all right, cool. So then we're going to have a let select a color. Or var selected color, I think. Var selected color. This is actually going to be state, I think. Yeah, this is going to be state. So we're going to pull this down here. Var, and we'll do selected color. And I guess this could technically be, oops, wait, why did I do that? There we are. This will be a color, maybe, like so. So now I have like a way to iterate through my list. So what I'll do now is just, wait, why is this tripping? It can't be a, wait, what? Oh, okay, it's just not an error. All right, that's maybe. And then the selection, code complete, maybe. No code complete. Gosh, just like complete the stuff. I don't want to have to think. We'll find it. So we want the one with selection. Selection, content, data. Wait, what's up with my music? Interesting. So I have one for data, and there's an ID and then a selection. Just want the simplest one. I guess data and selection are the two, the simplest one. All right, yeah, I guess we'll just do that. So we'll do list, and then why is it only giving me these two? Is it because, I think I know why. It's because of this right here, which, man, that kind of sucks. Colors dot self and selection. And I'm now confused. I am completely confused now. Why is this not working? Why can't I do this? It's what I would have expected. I'm gonna put in colors there. Actually, I'm gonna just delete it all. So why can't I do what I see here? That's what I'm trying to do here, is I'm trying to get that function signature, but I'm not getting that function signature. Why? This is the one where you give it the data in a selection, and I'm giving it the data, colors. Why can't I give it a selection? Or, okay, maybe I can give it a selection. No, I can't. All right, so in the closure, I guess I'll do this. Let's see if it'll even like do the thing. So we'll do we'll do color dot, I guess, description. I don't know. So we have selection, row content requires that colors conform to identity. Does color not conform to identity? Oh, okay. Sure, struct my color. And this is going to conform to identifiable. And then I think I need to give it an ID or something like that. Is it command click? Oops, nope. And how do you do the gosh, there's like I thought that there was a command that would generate the stubs for you. Or maybe I'll just do it. Like, is it ID? Is that the thing I need to put in here? ID? Yeah, whatever. So the object identifier is just going to be like a string, I guess. I don't know. And the color is going to be a color. I'm pretty sure there's a better way of doing this, but I don't know it. So we're just gonna do this. Wait, what? Okay. Oops, wrong one. I need to be here. So we're gonna do green. By the way, if any of you know SwiftUI and you're like, hey, there's a much easier way of doing what you're doing, please let me know, because I really don't know. Remember, I'm figuring this out. I don't actually know what I'm doing. We'll put blue. And I wonder if I can do this, if it'll auto. No, it doesn't. I was hoping it would auto. Why is this tripping? Okay, man, Xcode is so slow. Like, I thought that was wrong, and in actuality, it's not wrong. Man, that's, ugh. Okay, so colors, all right, color in, my color expected argument, type range. Type range int. Interesting. I don't know if that makes sense. All right, network error. We're gonna just do a new chat. I'm using ChatGPT. I'm gonna just use ChatGPT. We're gonna use 4 now. And let's just say, let's have Swift do it. Create a list of Swift UI or colors using Swift UI and only use foundation. Maybe it'll know this. Maybe I'll have to refine this. Please don't tell. Okay. Please Don't tell me about SwiftUI or offer any explanations. Just give me the list. Just give me the code. Thank you. God, that was so hard. All right, cool. Now we have some colors entirely generated. So I'm just gonna accept them. Hopefully it won't cause my computer to blow up. We're going to throw these colors out here. We'll throw it in here. We'll put it in the struct itself. All right, cool. So now I have the thing, and then bar body list colors ID. So okay, sure, we'll do that. Color and text, whatever color description. Cannot find selected color. Where selected color? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? My gosh, it's so bad. All right, whoa, how do I, okay. How do you zoom out? Okay, all right, I need to figure out how to use this thing right here. So let's see if like Apple has any documentation on this. Wow, look at that search. Look at that search. Isn't it awesome? I'll type the words Xcode 15 and it's like, yeah, here's some Xcode 14 stuff. It's like literally the opposite of what I want. Gosh, I just need to know how to use the tooling. It's not obvious. And I just want to know how to zoom out. How do you zoom out? Okay, all right, I see it. You have to like click. Oh, this is weird. I really hope that they put bindings to like keyboard, because I this is hard. I can't do this. This is very hard. It's very hard. I wonder if I should just get my my little game controller. All right, anyway. Oh my gosh. Okay. Nope. There we are. All right, cool. So if I click red, okay, does it do anything? Let's remove this content. I don't want that anymore. Oops. All right, so that's not doing anything yet. So what I guess I'm going to do, yo, what's up? How you doing? I'm just, you don't know, but I'm figuring something out. So I need to figure out how to, I just want to show the color over here. Really, that's it. Maybe, you know what I'll do is put is it background color maybe? Or is it fill? Maybe it's background color. And we'll put color. All right. So now we'll at least get the color for now. Now I need to figure out a way to like show the color here. So I'm just going to create a view inline, which for now is going to be just a rectangle. Oh, excuse me. Oops. And that there's a syntax error, but okay, I'm not really sure how, where. Extra trailing closure passed. stack them up. And we'll throw a rectangle, which I want to say is just going to like take up all the space. I think it's a flexible view, maybe, perhaps. Oh, okay, I see. Oh, I had to call it. I see. All right, fine. Sure, we'll call it. Do I put the navigation title here? Navigation title, this is going to be the selected color. So I need to create state, I suppose. Var selected color. And that's going to be a color, maybe? I guess it's going to be a color, or it could be like the ID. I think it's a color, and it's just going to be that. All right, so is there like a selection on here? How do I tell, like, how does it know what's selected? Is there like a separate selection thing here? Yeah, there is. Okay, perfect. So I'm gonna bind to color, I guess. My selected color. They're gonna complain at me? Nope. Okay. So then, now that I have my selected color, I think what I can do, oops, is come into selected color dot something. Description? Is that a thing? Be unwrapped to return a type string. Oh. No color selected, maybe. Will it be happy now? All right, I guess, okay, sure. I guess it's happy. The only problem now is I don't see the thing. I don't see a color here. It's gonna get right quick. I'm coming here to see where exactly I put the navigation title. Was it on the detail view or was it somewhere else? It looks like it's in the list. Interesting. Does detail not have a like a thing for colors? I don't know how this works. All right, so let's just see if I can do it this way. So we'll do we'll take this and put it into here. All right, so no color selected. All right, cool. So we're good there. Rectangle, can I do dot background? All right, so what we're gonna do, maybe, it would be nice if I knew what I can put in here. All right, I guess I will know if I just option click it. So maybe it's not background that I want. Maybe it's foreground color. I think that might make a little bit more sense. So we'll put foreground color, and it's not going to be blue. It's going to be select a color, or dot white, or I guess just white. So if there's no color selected, we'll have that. Now let's see if I select that. All right, cool. We're good. So we're doing something, I suppose. I really wish that, oh, this is disgusting to me. The fact that these two, whatever you call these things, what do you call those things? Whatever that is, the fact that they are right next to each other like that, it's annoying the hell out of me. Like the indenting is not correct. feel like this should be, oops, that should, oh, come on now. I think that should be here, right? Shouldn't that, isn't that how this should work? All right, fine, whatever. I'll leave it alone. Okay, so I now have a thing where it'll like do some colors or whatever. Fine. Now, what I want to do is figure out a way to add some type of spatial component to this. So it's like, can I make this not just be a window? Can I make it be like mixed reality? And if so, how do I do that? Okay, gosh, this is so annoying. You have to come down to here to do stuff. Their keyboard input. I don't want to have to keep going back down to those little icons to change the mode that I'm in. So I'm seeing if there is a way where I don't have to do this. Doesn't seem like there is. Oh my gosh. Okay, fine. And I place the window in space. Already, I'm noticing some things about the OS that I'm not a fan of. I'm not sure if you can see this, but oh my gosh, this is so annoying. You can't see this text. All right, so this is visionOS. So that what this is telling me is that if my app somehow, if there's not enough contrast between my app and visionOS, which why would there be, then you won't be able to see the fact that this says Sunday 25th June, whatever. Let's move to over here on this wall, and I think that'll make it much clearer. I have to come. This is annoying already. So you see here that says it has all this information. However, if you move to here, oh well, you can see it there. And I had to move it down. This is what I mean. This is really annoying that I had to keep going to here just to like see stuff. I don't like that. You'll notice how you don't see any of that information, except if I change it, you can see it. I don't like that at all. Okay, the environment doesn't, okay, sure. The environment doesn't do anything. Now, can I move the window around? Oh, this is orbit. All right, how do I place the window around in space though? That's kind of what I would like to do right now. Or how do I make it full screen? Is there not a way to like make it full screen? Oh my god, this is very difficult to use. Okay, so you have to use this thing down here, which you can barely see, to move it around in space. What's weird is that, all right, so I had to explain it. It's hard. Just it may make sense if you're someone who uses like inverted controllers, like just the way your mind works. So I have like an upside down and inside out mind. So when I move my mouse right, I expect the thing to go right. So right, you see it, as I move right, the window goes right. As I move left, it goes left. However, as soon as I move out of that mode, if I, like right now, I'm moving my mouse right, what I expect to happen is for the view to go this way. It's hard to explain, but like it doesn't make sense to me. It's the opposite of what I think it should be. Oh, even the up is up, and I'm used to up being down. Gosh, I had to go slow. So confused with this. Okay, there we are. Can I place this over here on this wall? Oh, you could. Oh, cool. You can like That's not very discoverable, but sure. All right, I like that. All right, so how do I like do stuff? This is the opposite effect thing. Is screwing my mind. Okay, zoom out. All right, so here's what I want to happen. I want to draw a 3-dimensional, I don't know, like a spear or something. Maybe. Yeah, I wonder if I can do that. Maybe I can do that. Simulator device returned an error. Okay, I don't care. So I think in order to do a 3D object, I have to do like Reality Kit or something like that. Reality View. Make is a Reality View content, okay? Which returns a void. Okay, all right, interesting. Let's look to see what this Reality Kit is. Guess I'll do it this way. Reality View. Just gonna copy this. Let robot. So I guess there is no entity named robot. So then the question, oh wait, here's my, okay, I see. Here's my thingamajig. So if I come and open this, if I go to the package, there should be some UI component here. Yeah, so you see open in Reality Composer Pro. So maybe this is where I can like create the thing. It's currently using a plain material. I want to say I should be able to add a material here. Node graph or physically based. Is there a way I can do it here? Yeah. Toy robot. Okay. I wonder if I should just put reality content here. Like, what can I put here? This model entity. Is it just named sphere, maybe? Is it just that? I wonder what happens if I put sphere. What? What's the error? Show me the error. Gosh. This is so, it's saying that there's an error. Okay, all right. Yeah, it's saying there's an error. Like, what's the error? Show it to me. Human readable Swift error. Okay. Provider error, no preview infos. All right, I guess that's because I don't have a sphere, but I shouldn't have a robot either. Maybe if I name it lowercase, does it give me the same error? Yeah, it does. Interesting. Robot does too now. Or is it? Do I just have to wait? Interesting. That's really interesting. How come this doesn't fail? But as soon as I type in sphere, which is just a random string, it fails. I don't oh wait, no, now it doesn't fail? What's this? Interesting. All right, so we're going to use the reality view to display rich, just 3D content. Authored in the reality, okay, all right. I wish it would tell me like, what is this name thing here? Is named something that's in my Reality Pro project? Like, is it this? I'm going to create a new scene. Let's just do that first. And we're going to call it robot. Maybe it'll show something then, so we'll just drag the robot into here. All right, and let's save that. Interesting. I was fully expecting to see a robot pop up because I have a robot now, and I think it's called robot, maybe. This is navigation. Let's look for reality, or what is this thing called? Reality, yeah, reality content. Let's look for that. Reality kit. All right, reality view. Okay, that's this thing. Have creating a route. Okay, that's not what I care about right now. Reality view content. Oh, just functions. I don't really care about that right now. Loading entities from a file. Is that what this is? Oh, okay. I see what's all right. There are some issues here. It's not obvious what the issue is, but so far what I can tell is that these docs that I'm looking at, like this right here, this is not for Reality Kit, or what is this thing called? Whatever this tool is. This isn't Reality Composer Pro. This is the old version, so perhaps what I've been looking at is not even for what I'm doing. That could be the case, maybe. I can't use ChatGPT to make a sphere for me. I have to do this one myself, unfortunately. But maybe I can look at the sample code and maybe that'll give me some idea of how this is working. But yeah, let me download this and let's see what this is doing and see if I can understand it. Because obviously I'm not about to get this from just looking at the docs. Okay, this is interesting, I think. This has like variables, or not variables, but constants defined that name the thing that we're loading. So this earth.usda, if I open this in Reality Composer Pro, there should be something in here called earth.usda. So maybe that's the missing piece that I need to do. Please don't tell me it closed my other project. Don't tell me it closed the other project. Oh no, it didn't. Perfect. Okay. So if I come into my source here, in this, yeah, I don't have the same type of structure. You just kind of get this out of the way. It's confusing. I'm going to delete the USDZ from the scene, or that particular scene rather. So I have my robot. Okay. I'm also going to move this to another screen. Just to get it out of the way. Okay. So if we come to world assets, and this right here is the Reality Kit content. This is the same thing. So how do I know it's the same thing? It's because it imports foundation. It's literally the same thing. And then we on line 4, this is the same. So world assets. So this is whatever we choose to name it. So perhaps I need to do this right here. So we'll say robot equal lowercase robot. Yeah, lowercase robot.usda. All right, so that's one thing that's different. So I'll save that. Anything here? Assets, no. All right, so I don't think I need to worry about anything else there. So now in my world app, okay. Where's the reality view? I don't see a reality view, but what I can do is just use a find all. So I know, or at least I think this is what I'm looking for. So what we'll do is we'll look for that project. All right, so here we are. So reality view, content. All right, cool. So what they're doing is they're creating an earth entity. What's an earth entity? Do a split view. This isn't what I was thinking it would be. All right, so earth entity, this is actually a thing. And what is it doing? Is there like a reality thing in here? No. No, there's not. Okay, so this is very different from just loading a USDA. That's all I want to do. I just want to load my robot just to see what's going to happen. But this seems to be creating an entirely new entity. Where's this defined at? Entities. Okay. Earth entity. I don't see it loading gosh, what do you call it? I don't see it loading earth entity or earth whatever that was. Let me see if I can find it again. Sources, world assets, scene name. Yeah, let's see where this is being used at. Oh, this isn't being used anywhere. Okay, so maybe this was a waste of time. Maybe I didn't need to do this at all, because they're not even using this. And if they are using it, it's interesting because it's only showing up in one place. So that, I guess that has nothing to do with anything. Trying to V-stack this instead, just so that I can see the thing if it pops up at all, because maybe it's like some type of transparency thing, you know, maybe. Also no longer care about this navigation view like this, so we're going to just V-stack everything. Yeah, I'm definitely not seeing my little robot. And I don't think I need to do, gosh, let me go back. So this earth entity, I no longer think that I need to do this because I'm using this model entity thing. My assumption is that I just need to like give it the thing that's called robot, And this should just figure that out somehow. At least that's what I'm thinking. This is based off of my current non-understanding of this. I haven't actually read any documentation, so maybe that's probably why I don't know what I'm doing. Add assets to the project. Okay. Compose scenes. I've done that. Activate. Okay. Use reference, reuse assets. Load. Okay, load Reality Composer Pro scenes and Reality Kit. Okay, I think this is what I need here. So they're pulling something named Biplane. Let's see if they named anything called Biplane anywhere else. No. Is something in here named Biplane in this image? Okay, there is a biplane here. Let's just zoom in on here. No, I can't zoom in. What the fuck? Oh my gosh. All right, we'll copy the image. Yeah, whatever. Just go away. That's just okay, so it is called biplane, B-I with a capital B. What am I searching for here? Was this also with a capital B? Oh, whoa. Wait, do y'all see this? This is kind of dope. The text search is working on an image. Whoa, that's actually kind of cool. I wonder if it's using ML to do that. Anyway, let's go back to what I was doing. All right, so yeah, this is biplane, so it needs to be spelled the same. So here, my robot is spelled correctly, I think. Is this upset? Why is this got a little thingamajig? Reference USD. Okay, I see what's happening here. Let's just delete. Yeah, we'll just delete it. Create a new scene. Actually, no, I'm not going to create a new scene. I'm just going to re-add it. I'm going to add it to scene, I guess. So it's going to be a robot standing on, well, not really standing on. Actually, yeah, we can make them stand on. If we go to position, I think, X, I think it'll be this. I was hoping that I could just use my arrow keys, but maybe not. Okay, maybe not 50. What about 5? What does that do? Okay. How big is this sphere? All right, yeah, now he's standing on the thing. So he's going to be standing on Earth, I think. All right, now this is using a plane material. I want to say that I should be able to change this material somehow. Edit graph. Okay, we'll create a new material. Material X preview surface. Diffuse roughness. I thought there was a way to add a material. Like not in this way. I don't want to do it this way. Let's just undo all of this. I don't want that. What I want is to just use an existing material. Okay, here we are. Material library. Fabric, leather, packaging. Oh, there is an earth material that's just built in. I was hoping that would be the case. All right, fine. We're just going to use a plain material because I don't know enough about anything to do anything. But I am going to make it a different color. We're going to use a teal color. So he's going to be standing on this ball here. And we're just going to save it. And let's say load scene. See what this does. All right, what if I build? Okay. Nothing. Oh, wait. Do I need to also specify this in? Is that it? This is reality bit bundle. Ah, look at that. Okay. All right. That was the missing piece. Okay. All right. Oh my gosh. That's so much effort. Just get to here. How do I zoom in? All right, so I need to get a controller. This is difficult. Okay, so I found the controller. So now I gotta figure out how to how to like get it to do the things. I wonder if I have to run it and then it'll connect to the controller. Okay, so okay, it's not doing anything. How do I, oh my gosh, how do I get this to work? God. Mac, visionOS. Oh, it's Bluetooth. Oh, it's wireless. Oh, okay. All right, sure. So, press and hold the controller's connect button. Okay. Now, let's go to Bluetooth. All right, connect. I thought I can just plug it in with USB, but no, I guess that's, yeah. Wait, identify my keyboard. What? No, like this is a freaking controller. What are you talking about? Okay, all right. So can I now move around? Nope. Oh. Input, send game controller to device. This is frustrating. Look at how useless Google's results are. The first 80 to 90% of the page is useless. I had to like scroll to get to actual results. And then even then it's still mostly useless. But it's like it's almost as if it's ignoring the fact that I put visionOS simulator. Let's make sure it includes that. And still nothing. I just want to find the doc that says controllers, how to use a controller. This visionOS simulator. Hell, if I figure it out, maybe this will become a video. Maybe I'll, put some on YouTube, because obviously, like, Google isn't helpful here. Oh my gosh. Maybe if I put Apple, maybe this Apple doesn't make a difference. All right, interacting with your app in visionOS. All right, so this would be the thing, I think. Controller. You can also use a controller to control your environment. Use the left stick to move left. Use the RK. Use the right stick. How do I connect the controller? Because obviously it's not what I'm doing right now. I mean, that's very much clear to me right now. Because as far as I can tell, my Xbox thingamajig is connected, and I'm doing things, and it's not doing anything. I wonder if I unplug it, will that make a difference? No, nothing. Oh my gosh. I spent 5 minutes looking for this damn cable and didn't even need it. It's all Bluetooth. But even then, it's still not working. Okay. Maybe help. Maybe it'll tell me here. Okay, I'm doing that. Okay, maybe. All right. Here's what I think could happen. Let's quit No, let's try that first. And let's restart the app. Let's see if now I can use my controller. What? The system is locked. The fuck? Okay, all right. Look at that. Okay, we're good. It works. I had to just restart it. That's really dumb. So now I can like look at my thingamajig, except it's still inverted. It's still the opposite of what I want it to be. Let's see if it cannot invert. I wonder if I can invert on this controller. This is the Pro controller. Maybe there's something on the controller itself where I can invert it. Let's see. Xbox Pro Series 2 controller. How to invert. If I could do it from the controller, then like that's even better. Looks like I had to. Wait, do I have to go? I had to do it from. Okay. Let's see if I can do this from a Mac. I don't want to have to go to my Xbox to do this. Changing gamepad settings. Okay. Oh. All right, we're getting somewhere. Hopefully, will I be able to do this? Please let me change it. Just let me change this, please. Do I have to make a whole new profile? Okay, Vision or simulator? Then utilities, where's utilities? Should be at the top. All right, is there a simulator in here? Please be a simulator. No, okay. I'm not gonna lie, this is frustrating. I just want to be able to invert this because my brain does not work the way that is. Yeah, it just doesn't work that way. It doesn't seem like I can do this. I will just try to tolerate it. It's just really frustrating for me to not be in the, to literally be everything is the opposite of what I expect it to be. Okay. There we are. All right, cool. I think I'm not getting the hang of it, but like at least I can get to the thing. So if I turn right, it goes this way, and if I okay, no, opposite. How do I go up? I need to go up. Like, how do I go up? Oh, okay. I can do right trigger, left trigger. That goes up and down. Okay. Some reason it's the window is occluding the thingamajig, so I guess that's where I would use a volume, maybe. So what I want to see is if I can add gestures to this. Wait, what does A do? A, B, C, D? No, okay, they don't do anything. All right, fine. Okay, so I want to see if I can add gesture support to this thing right here. I want to be able to like move it around, touch it. So let's see if I can do that. So it's reality kit view. It does some things. I'm going to assume that I can add gesture to here. There, on tap gesture maybe. Count. No, we'll just do this. That's going to return a view. Another thing. Okay. Let's see. Let's consult docs. Maybe docs is going to give me something helpful for once in life. To learn more about designing with gestures, read gestures. Okay. Where's visionOS? All right. So we have focus, then perform standard gestures. They already know. We can do touch, directly select or activate an object, touch and hold, open contextual menu, touch and drag, move an object to a new location. All right, I guess I'm going to try a touch and drag, I guess. It would be kind of cool if I could see an actual document that shows how to do this. And not just like, oh, you can do this gesture, but you know. We're going to do touch and drag. I guess it's just called touch and drag, maybe. Hard to know. We're going to do on touch. No, on drag. No, that's for drag and drop. This is for drag and drop. This isn't what I want. A direct gesture, is that a new thing? Is there like direct gesture? No, okay. So they're using these words. But then when I try to search for those words, nothing pops up. Related UI touch, designed for spatial input. I hate that everything is in a video. I don't want to watch these videos. Just give me something to read so I can search. But I guess I'm just gonna have to, just click through. If there's anything in here that I care about. Doesn't seem like it. No, there's nothing here that I care about. There's absolutely no code samples. There's like nothing. I mean, there are videos, of course, if you care about videos. The gesture, is there a thing in here for gestures? We also show you how to use UI attachments in Reality View and support gestures in your content. Oh my gosh, is there not a code example? All right, look at that. All right, perfect. I'm like, I really don't want to waste my time watching videos. I'm sorry, I don't learn that way. It's kind of ironic because I'm over here sitting here streaming live video and I'm over here saying videos are a waste of time. And they are, I don't care. They're a waste of time. All right, so we have model 3D. Okay, sure. All right, manipulation gestures. Okay. So it looks like I had to define a gesture combining dragging, magnification, 3D rotation all at once. I'm just gonna copy this and see what happens. I'm gonna copy the comment too. All right, so then if I do dot gesture, I should be able to pass in this gesture. Dot simultaneous. I am extending. Oh, wait, simultaneous. Oh, okay, I see. Wait. Extension simultaneous gesture. Okay, I see. All right, so then we're gonna call that, and then the gesture self.gesture. Shouldn't that be a simultaneous gesture? All right, no. All right, man, my gosh. I'm gonna have to actually fucking watch this dumbass video. Can I at least speed it up so it's not wasting my time? No. Oh, wait, yes. Hopefully, yeah, okay. I know people love Apple's design, but I fucking hated it. Like everything's hidden.
On a journey out of the plane and into space using SwiftUI. To demonstrate how SwiftUI works in a new dimension, and to show how SwiftUI and RealityKit work together in the system to enable
I don't want a
experiences,
full
let's talk
screen.
about a handful of the APIs powering a sample app we've built called World. World demonstrates several different forms.
Let me put it where I want to put it. Like, it's, oh my gosh.
Volume, allowing for bounded 3D experiences.
Apple knows best, apparently. Apple knows best. I can only put it in a corner. That's really dumb.
In your primarily 2D window app, or creating an immersive 3D experience leveraging full space. We'll focus on using volumes as a container, since they provide a great way to explore the realm.
Can I not scrub through? Can I not scrub through the video?
Please refer to the Elevate Your Windowed app for spatial computing.
Wow, okay, I can't scrub through the video. This is dumb.
We'll discuss how you can create and position 3D content with volume.
This is terrible.
How to integrate. I need to use the for each. Hand on. State change it. We have a hearing here. Helpers to the gesture's value itself. We can use that to convert from SwiftUI local space to the scene's core. All
right, so we have the reality view. There's update, I don't care. Attachments, gesture, spatial tap gesture, okay? I don't understand why I have to watch a video to see that. Like, why can't there just be a doc that fucking says to use a spatial tap gesture? Like, I don't understand sometimes, like the stupidity of Apple sometimes. It's really frustrating. I shouldn't have to watch a video to get something this basic. Like, I shouldn't have to look at code in a video. Like, it's just put it on the website so I can search for it. All right. Okay, and then I need to give it the entity to target. Target it to entity. Okay. All right. Now, which entity is it? Earth entity. Oh gosh. Okay. All right. So okay. I'm gonna have to pull this out so that I can have a reference to this entity here, this robot entity. I'm not using this task, so I'm just gonna get rid of it, and we're just going to do this right here. Put that. I think I can do that. And I find okay. No, I can't do that. So I'm going to need to figure out what type this is, and I'm going to have to change it a little bit. The model entity, okay. This should be a var, I think. Var model entity. Oh, wait. This is my model. And it's going of type model entity. Okay. And I guess this should be state, maybe not. The capital S, that. And I guess this is going to be optional because it may not exist. So just before I add it to the thing, I'm gonna say model is equal to robot. This is probably not a great way of doing this. In fact, this is probably the stupidest way you could do this, but I don't care at the moment. I just need to be able to get access to this model, this entity thing here. So let's throw, oops. I guess I could just do that. Okay, on ended. All right, I'm going to get back a value and I'm going to grab the location in 3D, convert it to a location. Okay. All right. All right, so the action is a callback. All right, and then a equals value dot something, the location 3D. So this is location 3D, is that what they're calling that? Oh, they're just calling it location. All right. And there's some conversion, I suppose. Yeah. Location equal value dot convert point 3D from, is that what I want? Location. Okay, sure. So, oh, okay. So this must be a 3D point. Okay, let me see. I see. This is a point 3D. Okay. I'm gonna call this a 3D point. I'm gonna leave it alone. We'll just call it location 3D. All right, and then from what are we putting in from? Dot local. Oh, these must be okay. All right, so from is okay. A coordinated space pro. Okay, I get it. Okay. To what? Dot scene. Okay, all right. So that's part of it. I'm sure there's more. Okay, I don't care about that. This is actually what I want. That's actually what I wanted here. What's this manipulation gesture? I technically don't care about this on-ended thing, I don't think. So that's the map gesture, translation gesture. How do I use it? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Okay, so there's a spatial tap gesture and then they're using this on ended, but where are they using the manipulation gesture? Where's that being used at? I see they defined it here, this manipulation gesture, but I don't see where it's being used.
Strain 3D rotation of the user's hands. I'll plug in these new values to our transform, and finally, I need to update the rotation and scale of the entity.
Maybe it's used higher up somewhere in this file.
But to make it even easier to use SwiftUI gestures with your reality kit content, we've added a new gesture modifier called targeted to entity that I can use to target my Earth entity specifically. If the tap doesn't occur on this entity or one of its descendants,
so this is a pet peeve or a gripe. They keep switching back to his face, and like, it's just like, it is so irrelevant to me. I don't care about him. I don't want to see him. And I mean, fine, like put it small, like, you know, how I am right now. It'll be the equivalent if I keep doing this, like to talk to you, and I keep going back and forth. I'm like, oh yeah, talk. Oh, here's my screen, more talk. And then, oh yeah, here's some other talking points. It's just like, at what point do we like understand that the main draw of a developer coming to this video is not to look at him, it's to look at the code or the presentation. And the fact that they keep going back and forth during explanations is really annoying. Yeah, the only thing that I'm seeing is a spatial tap gesture.
Spatial tap gesture is a new location 3D property, allowing us to get an accurate tap point on the surface of the globe. The 3D location is in the reality view's local SwiftUI coordinate space in points, not meters. To figure out where we want to place our label, we'll need to convert the location to the reality view scene. The target to entity modifier makes this super easy by adding on some coordinate space conversion helpers to the gesture's value itself. We can use that to convert from SwiftUI local space to the scene's coordinate space. Finally, I can add the data for the new place using the location we just calculated. I'll also scale up the location just a tad so that the labels float slightly above the Earth's surface. We now have a way to add more favorite places to the globe with just a tap. But now we have a problem. We need to discover more places. To do that, let's launch a satellite that can help us pick out more exciting spots around the world. One way to add a satellite model to our globe would be to load a model using Reality Kit. But let's use some of the other techniques we've learned about. I can add a model 3D as an attachment. Specifying a frame makes resizing the satellite model to a reasonable size super easy. I'll also give my model a tag so I can reference it in my reality view. Just like with the labels, I need to add my model to my reality view. Now, let's define a gesture that returns a 3D transform that will let us define scale, rotation, and positioning of our satellite.
All right, so this part, I'm okay with this. The part that I need to know and that I'm not seeing is, how do I use this manipulation gesture?
Manipulation in 3D. We can use the drag gesture's new translation 3D property to get how much the drag has moved since it started. Now I'll create the transform. I can pass in the translation to the initializer and return it from the map. Now I can use our manipulation gesture that I just wrote to transform my satellite.
Oh, okay, all right, that was it. Okay, I just give it the gesture and it just does the thing. I think gesture, yes. Manipulation, yeah, gesture, that updating. There's some state, value state, okay. And then state.active, okay. Is there anything else? Did I just miss it? Oh, okay, state transform, okay. Okay, all right, okay. So maybe I can just take the code. Do I still have the code, maybe? Oh, I have it. Okay, manipulation gesture. All right, cool. So instead of doing this thing right here, we're going to do manipulation gesture. Like that. And is it a... Where's my... Here we are. I'll move this to over here. What's going on? What's going on? Oh my gosh. What's happening? My computer is lagging a lot right now. All right, so this is amazing, right? So the code is not the full code, it's just partial code. So I still have to look at this video.
Let's add on some scaling action. For this, I add a magnifier gesture.
Or, oh my god, this is... Do they not just have a code sample that I can just look at? Must I do this?
That recognizes simultaneous
Anyone who's like an Apple person, please let me know. How do you learn Apple stuff? Do you have to watch these videos, or is there a place that I can just go to and just look at the code to understand it? Because this is hard for me. Like, looking at videos is... Hey Siri, what the fuck? Sorry, Siri decided to just start playing some random music. But yeah, like, how do you find out how to do stuff in Apple Land? Must you watch videos? Do they not? I don't know. I could have swore I just saw them put it in here, the gesture that I'm looking for, but I can't find it anymore. Oh, here we are. All right, there it is. It's right here. This little bit right there. I see that there's this manipulation state, but I don't see where that's defined anywhere. See this bit right here, manipulation state.transform. I don't see that state defined anywhere in this class.
Now we can drag the styling around.
Now, obviously, that's because it's a video, and you know I can't see the whole file. I wonder if manipulation state is just a thing that just exists magically that I can bind to. This bit right here, this manipulation state. Maybe this is just something that I can bind to. Let's see. Let's do, just move this off here, offset. And then, what do they have? X, okay, sure, I guess that makes sense. X, manipulation. State. Or is manipulation state defined in my manipulation gesture? And somehow just like magically it just exists somehow. It's doubtful, but you know, who knows? So we're gonna do manipulation state. No, nothing. Okay. So that, where is this coming from? Like, where is manipulation state coming from? It has transform and then dot translation. Excuse me. I wonder if this is the thing that has the manipulation state. Maybe this is it. Manipulation gesture. Let's look for a manipulation gesture in this project. Let's see if anything pops up. Manipulation gesture. No. Nowhere in the whole project is this thing. Oh, okay. What about translation? Is that in here? Translation? Maybe they're using something else. Of the update transform. What are we in? We're in update. Okay, what is this? Earth entity. Nope. None of these are what I'm looking for. Frustrating.
Think something new under the sun. You can't take back them things you already done. No. You blame things that you do on somebody else. No. But they all see is you need help. But still you try so hard to cover up your games. You try so hard, hoping that one day something gon' change. You waste all of your time covering up your tracks. Spend all your days running away. You gotta watch your back, and that's the facts. You spend so much of your life scheming and trying to get over. Got you wondering why you come around. All you get is cold shoulder. You try so hard to cover up your games. You try so hard, hoping that one day something gon' change. You try so hard. You try so hard. You try so hard. Yeah. So hard. Give me, Can't run away, man. You gon' pay. Still you try so hard to cover up your games. Got you thinking, don't nobody see all this time. Ooh, it ain't nothing changed.
doesn't exist. How did, wait, that's gonna, how was I able to get that? Like, why did that pop up if it doesn't exist? All right, I'm lost. Like, I have no idea. All I'm trying to do is add gestures to my little thingamajig, my little model, but that's not working at the moment. The code here is talking about using AR view, but I'm not sure if that's what oh, no wonder. Okay. Wow. Okay. It would, man. The posted by, it's at the bottom right. It's just different. See, maybe I can go to Stack Overflow. Guess I should log in. visionOS Reality Kit, and then gestures. Okay. Oh, Reality Kitty. All right. No, maybe. Are there limit? Okay, that's not what I'm interested in. Reality Kit gestures. Yeah, none of these are relevant to me. So I wonder if this is just too new, as in, like, you know, there's not full documentation and all this kind of stuff for it. Oh, wait. No, here we are. Update view 2 years ago. Okay. Let's try newest. Here we are. All right, this is a little more promising. It is encouraging. Well, not really. It is nice to know that I'm not the only one who's struggling through this one. Like, it's not obvious. You should use entity.load model, okay, instead of model. This is just dangerous. Yeah, sure. Just like accepting this everything. I don't. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's just do this. So we'll do that code. So instead of doing this model entity crap, we're just going to do that, I guess. Let model entity equal. Shit, I forgot what it was called. Scene. Okay, so I get the model entity, and then I should be able to get this generate collision thing, hopefully. don't know why it needs to be true, but let's see. Let's see if we can understand. Creates the shape used to detect collisions between the two entities that have collision components. Oh, okay, I see. So it's all right. It just goes down. What I mean by here, like all these separate things, I think it also does it there too. So I think that's what that recursive means. Okay, this AR view is weird to me. Not good to declare an AR view object as UI views. You declare it as an AR view. What? Can I not do this? Okay. All right. Still okay. Still nothing. But I think I may know why. Maybe. Select. No. Okay. Shit. You know what? I'm just going to build this and run it here. Okay, so I think that this right here is, I think I need to await this. All right, so it's not showing up anymore. This return. Oh, it returns a model entity. Okay. Oh, I wonder if I need to put that in. Is that another argument that I can put here? Yes, okay. All right, so this was my reality kit bundle, content bundle. No, still nothing. Nothing. Let's replace. Okay, still nothing. Okay, let's go back. I wonder why I can't do the collision thing here. Oh, I can. Did it generate collision shape or the? Oh yeah, okay, I can do it here. Okay, all right. I've just learned something. We'll do true, and let's see what this does. What effect this has. I wonder if it's because I'm in a 2D window. I wonder, like, no, it's not doing anything still. It's just the select. Yeah, still not doing what I expected to do. So what I'm trying to get happen is whenever I touch this thing right here, like it moves around, but maybe you can't do this in a 2D window. This is where I see if I can learn about this 2D window thing. Okay. So it's not really 100% clear, but I'm going to assume that I can't add gestures to 3D content in a 2D window. And that's based off of this right here. It says incorporate depth effects into your custom views. And the keyword is, or the keywords are depth effects, which is just, it will look 3D. That doesn't necessarily state that I can take the object within space and move it around, which is what I wanted to do. I think I would have to do that using a 3D, like a volume, I think. All right, respond to interactions with reality kit content. So handle interactions, attach a gesture recognizer, attach an input target component, add collision shapes to the reality kit. I wonder if I need to do all three of these, or are these just like I can do one of like any of them. If these were ordered like 1, 2, 3, that would be very obvious, but right now it's not to me. I think I can take some of this code though, so let's see what I can do with this. Okay, so we have my content. And then we're going to get our model. We're doing a try await. Really, I would prefer to just do a guard here, but maybe that's not appropriate. I'm not really sure. So yeah, anyway, after I have my model, which is robot in this case. Let's do robots.components. Do we get that? Yeah, components. And there's a set. All right. Input target component. Creates a new instance of an input target component with a set of allowed input types that define what kinds of input the component's entity can receive. Okay. Fine. Then I need to do another one. And this is collision component. Okay. So I guess this is the same as generate collision shapes. Yeah. Because I see shapes here. Yeah, maybe that's it. So let's try that. Collision component shapes. Generate it. I'm going to use a box because I'm not really sure what else I should use right now. Magic number it up. Oh, okay. I can't use that. Okay, so let's do a GC. Gosh, what is it? I've already forgotten. Is it GC float? I don't know what type this is supposed to expect. No, nothing. Wow, okay, sure. No help. Size is a SIMD float. Okay. SIMD3 float. 1 maybe? Happy now? The NID is deprecated. Okay. Size maybe? That's SIMD or SIM3D? SIMD. Oh, SIMD3. Oh, so that is SIMD. Okay, sorry. So SIMD float. Oops. Hopefully it knows that I want SwiftUI. Is it happy now? Can I do this? Built. All right. That's all I need. Just build. Okay, I think I need this update too. We're changing the scale. I see what's happening. Let's just, I think I already have that in my code here. Update, yeah. We'll try that and let's just see what happens. I really don't know, to be honest. I'd be lying if I said I understand what's going on. I don't, not yet at least. All right, so we have our reality, whatever thing, update. Just yeah, sure, we'll just take this, see what happens. And I need to define scale. For what it's worth, this toggle is a function that's defined on Boolean types that allows you to easily convert true to false instead of doing something like this. So if I were to say scale equals not scale, so a toggle is just the same thing as that, except I think this is a little bit more expressive. A little bit, actually it's more expressive. It actually expresses the intent. Wait, that doesn't exist. Wow, okay, wait a minute. That's interesting. So what's interesting is that this code here is directly from Apple's documentation here. That's where this is coming from. And according to their compiler, this is incorrect. Okay. So what just happened? I didn't quit Xcode, it just crashed on me. That's great. This is why I don't send reports to Apple, because it all it freezes and sometimes it crashes. So like even sending them reports is terrible. I wouldn't be surprised if I get another thing that's like, oh, we couldn't send report, whatever, XYZ. Here. Sure. All right, so I think I'm tapped out with visionOS stuff right now. It's frustrating. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna switch gears in a bit. I'm gonna take a break first. So I'll be right back. All right, so I'm back. And I'm gonna put this mic here. So hopefully I'm still audible. Maybe. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe you can't hear me. I'll turn myself up. Can you hear me? I hear myself now? All right, yeah, I can hear myself now. So I am going to switch gears. Something else because I just can't be bothered with Xcode right now. It just crashed on me from earlier, which is what prompted this break. So I'm gonna go do some testing, I suppose, with some other stuff. I'll just say that. It may be some Xcode stuff involved though, because I was playing with a lot of activities for some testing. So I may go back to that. Let's see, OnSignal API. I'm also going to basically do some testing of the OnSignal API, as well as an SDK, which this is our Node SDK. Oh man, I probably should have kept the API up. Did I add it to the project? I hope I did. Get away, get away. API, yes, perfect. So I do have the API here. Oh wait, I just realized I'm not even sharing my screen. Here you are. Now you see my screen. All right, so yeah, I have this API spec, Open API spec, which is the OnSignal API, the definition, all that other kind of stuff. And I typically use this to make sure things are working the way that they should, but yeah, it hasn't been lately. And I'm gonna have to do some stuff to remind myself of where I am, because I've completely forgotten what I was working on. So I'm going to go ahead and save this, and let's get a little workflow going. Turn them open. Where is it at? New? Nope. I'm not really sure what's up with Mac OS. My main monitor is where things should pop up, but things are popping up in my side monitors, even though everything is focused here. It's really annoying. Just make a new little tab. All right, this is inside of the code directory, OnSignal developers. Node, TypeScript, I don't know. We'll find it, node sample. This could be it. It has a dist directory in here. It's just, yeah, this is it. All right, cool. So I need to, one of these things. I don't need that much space. I'm not sure why the fuck that happened, but hey, sure. All right, let's open up HTTP toolkit. Here. Okay. New users, including their aliases. Yeah. I have my API up. I suppose I don't need that anymore. I'm just gonna get rid of this. And I may keep ChatGPT up. I don't know why I need it, but hey, maybe having it up, it'll force me to use it. Probably not. One thing I do know that I want is this, and I'm going to delete this message because I did this to prove a point that we can do better. Where was I? Where was that at? What is this? Delivery. Yeah. I need to delete. I want to delete this. I'm also going to delete this too. Also, I'm just now realizing that I may want to delete a bunch of stuff. I need to select. I don't know. Drag that thing right there for now. And we'll go back. Need to do a bit of a update. I'm just now realizing that my threshold may be a little bit too high. All right, yeah, we're good. Okay, let's go to my app here. All right, got the app, and what am I about to fix? Oh, fetch. I'm fetching. Okay. So I need to make sure fetch user works. I have no idea if it does. I know it works here, so let me just see if I can fetch a user and see what happens. Here, put in my alias ID, my alias label. Okay, let's not do that. We'll do here. All right, so there is a user. All right. So I need to make sure that the thing on the top right, my terminal, my CLI program, I need to confirm that it gives me the same result. And before I do that, I'm gonna like do this thing right here. So then, what the fuck? Interesting. Okay, sure. All right, there we go. So this is just going to ensure that pretty much every request, well, it's not really going to do it. It's just going to make sure that this is going to get proxied through here somehow. So we'll go ahead and run that. So you'll see here, interception is enabled, and the thing changed a little bit. And you know what? Maybe if I'm in the way, if I'm in the way, I'll move myself eventually. But for now, I'm going to make myself semi-transparent. Wait, what am I doing? Okay, there we are. Actually, no, I'm not. Screw that. I'm leaving this alone. We're not changing anything. If I'm in the way, I don't know. Just deal with it, I suppose. Okay. So, in order to run my little thingamajig, I had to do /. And let me just show the directory a little bit. So inside of this binary directory, or this bin directory, there is an executable called dev, which actually runs the CLI stuff, right? So that's what I'm going to call. So we'll do /bin dev, and then here is where I put the name of the command. And the name of the command is based off of the folder structure here. Let's show that. So you'll see here we have commands. We got user, which is probably the thing that I'm using right now. I'm testing, and then we have create and fetch. But I'm also going to have to do a delete. So we're going to do user, and then we're going to do fetch, and I'm going to do -- help just to confirm that the flags are working correctly. Yep. All right, cool. So we see here that I need to pass an app ID -a, an alias ID, as well as an alias label. So let's do that. We're going to do -a, and the app ID is this thing right here. for me at least. So we'll just dump that in there. And then we're gonna do the alias label. Alias label. So I kind of want to make this OS ID as a default. This is gonna be one signal ID rather. One signal ID. And I no longer need it to be required because it's going to default to that. And this is just a quality of life improvement for me. Yeah, it's just for me. I mean, it's also nice for users too, I guess, but I'm not optimizing for them at the moment. All right, I'm going to take this user ID, run that. All right, we get back a 200, as you can see here. And along with some properties, first active. I'm not really sure what this is meant to be. Let's go to Unix time, 1749. Let's copy that, see what that does. Wednesday, June 21st. Today is the 25th. Wait a minute. Oh, first active. Oh, okay. I don't like that name. Really confusing. Is this when it was created or is when it was first active? Or are they the same thing? Because I don't know, I'm gonna question it. So let's just go in here. All right, so let's get this output. All right, so it's currently unknown. I have no idea. And I'm also assuming that this is Unix time. Yeah, I mean, it has to be Unix time, but we should still state exactly that it is Unix time. So we okay. Last active, no, ditto. All right, so we have identity, external ID, and then one signal ID. Okay, I guess we're fine. Let's move this to the center and get it out of the way. And let's inspect this request just to see what it gave. Access control headers, SDK version, content type origin, subscription ID. Okay. Okay. This is a good way to get me to never buy your product, is to make it a subscription. The best way. I was prepared to pay for this, but why do I need to pay annually? Especially when like I likely don't need the updates. It's fine as it is. I just want to see performance. But it's cool. It's cool. You'll just lose out on this money. All right, so it looks like, you know, fetch user is working, I think, hopefully. And yeah, I'm just gonna move on from here. Let's open up desktop. And what is this? The node sample. All right, cool. So now we have that. I think we can move on to another command. So I think it's npx ocl, or wait, oclif command create, or create command. I don't know. Shit, I forgot. We're gonna try it though. We're gonna say delete and just hope. Command delete is not okay. No. Oh yeah, wait. Fuck. So it's generate delete. Maybe command generate command. Maybe. No. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that was it. Adding a command. Okay. Yeah. Cool. So we're gonna move this into user. Data tree not found. What the hell are you talking about? All right, cool. So now we've moved it. I also need to do it here as well. It'll be dope if like I can specify where to add the thing. Or maybe I can. Let's see. Let's do command, and then we're gonna say user/test. Let's see if that does it. Oh, wow. Okay, I just learned something. Okay, look at that. So I can give it a path. Their docs don't say this, but now I know. I wonder if I can remove a command in the same way. Let's look for that testing. Where did that get added? Test helper. No, that's not it. API test type. All right, well, yeah, look at that. So it looks like, yeah, it looks like I can just delete it and things would just work. Okay, cool. We're good with that. So let's go to delete. At the moment, it doesn't do anything, and we can confirm that. So if we run this and we'll do user delete, we should just get back like a, yeah, hello world. Perfect. So we need to figure out what delete expects. Move this to another window.
You can try to hide the sunlight. One is dead and one is plain. Make it sound like all is done right.
I'm looking for the user's endpoint.
Make it seem like you're the one. We both know that's a lie. Wasting all the time I have here.
This doesn't look right. All right, fine. I'm just going to use our official docs because at least I know that it's more correct. Delete user, apps, user. Yeah, I didn't even see that, but it's whatever. So we'll copy that over into. Oh wait, I already had this. Oh, look at that. Oh no, I don't. I don't have it. I don't have it. So we have the app ID, which doesn't exist. So I need to create a variable here. So we'll do a plus variable. We're gonna. Oh shit, that's not what I wanted.
You can try to hide the sunlight. I don't know it's alright. Take time just to do it right. You can't stop.
can pull this from the environment. Oh, that's what I was doing. Oh, I see. All right. So users by, and then, wait, how does this work? Users by alias. Okay, I see. Okay. So there's going to be the alias label. Initially, I'm going to use external ID, but it could be anything. All right, and now I'm going to do alias ID, which is also going to be a request variable. And I don't know what that is yet. I'll figure that out. It's probably going to be this thing right here, though. The thing that I created, I think. So external ID, yeah, test external IDs. Let's just delete this user. Please, Grandma, just go away. Oh, excuse me. All right, let's see what happens. 404, okay, all right, sure. Let's inspect what's happening. Oh, I see what's happening here. There is too many of these. We are. All right, we still get a 404. All right, given alias, external ID, test external doesn't match an existing user. Wait, what? I may disagree with that. What app is this that I'm using? 202. Oh, this is definitely 202. Did I spell something incorrectly? Oh, yes. I forgot. I think I've reported this as a. We need to change this. All right, so there we are. Cool. So we get a 202. What's a 202? Accepted. Okay, I suppose that's fine. Let's ask ChatGPT. See what it has to say. What HTTP status code? Status code should I return if I want a delete request? A successful delete request. I'm pretty sure it's 202. I just want to see what ChatGPT has to say about it. Yes. Oh, 204. There's no representation to return. However, a 202 is also fine. If it's not immediate, instead process asynchronously. Okay. All right. At the raw view. Yeah, so it's just returning an empty object. All right, let's see. So let's say, it'll be cool if like I can move the chat window to the top. Can I do that? Is that a thing that I can do? Yeah, it's not that important right now. All right, so suppose my API does delete an object asynchronously. and I return a 202, should I also include like a delete ID or something? Generally acceptable. This may include a resource URL in the location header from where the client can pull to get status updates of the operation. Okay. It's generally acceptable, but it might be more helpful for the client if you return some kind of information that can help them understand and track this. Okay, I agree with this. I could delete ID. All right, perfect. So then, are we doing any of that? This is where I just look at the headers. So we have content type, content length, connection, trace parent. Okay. I wonder if trace parent, let's see what that does. What is a trace parent header? Typically used for. So this is not for me. When I say for me, I mean this is not for me. It's hard to explain. I'm a user. I'm an external user right now. That's what I'm trying to get across, is that this is not enough just to say, oh yeah, just accept it. So I'm gonna make some more feedback. So we'll take that and put a little majig here. And we'll say this is deleting user. User doesn't return an object for users to track a status. Throw that in there. Wait, no, I don't want to just throw it in there. I will do that. This cookie is useless to me. Oh, the whole thing is a cookie. Okay, it's fine. All right, let's get rid of it. All right, cool. So now we have the request, and then we'll say, gonna be the response. Okay, I'm like, can I spell sorry, status code 202. We should consider returning content, returning, I don't know, like a URL. The URL or the UI? Uniform resource. URL or UI? I'm gonna just say URL. I think it's a 204, right? Is it 204? Yeah. Okay, cool. Get rid of this, it's not helpful to me. All right, so the API works fine, whatever. That's part of it, but now let's get the CLI to also work. That would be helpful. So the CLI should ideally do the same thing as the API, and it seems like it's like, of course, but the CLI is using our SDK, which is another thing that can go wrong. That's why I'm doing this. So I've already confirmed that this is going to call the correct command, and let's go ahead and pull in some information. Oh wow, we don't have, okay. Sure, we don't really have complete docs there for the API. Delete an existing user. Fine. I'm pretty sure that this is going to require the app ID because I see it here. So we'll pull in app ID, and this is going to be required. The next thing that I need is the alias label. Things like that. And I need to import this from my flags. So by default, it's going to be one signal ID. And then the next one is the alias ID. And that's also going to be true. We'll import this as well. Oh, maybe it's already, okay. It's already here, perfect. Get rid of that. All right, I don't need any of these arcs, so we'll just not use them. Don't care about any of this. In fact, I don't care about any of this. Let's just delete it all. Okay. Now I'm just going to copy, literally, verbatim, from here. And I could abstract this because I'm doing the same thing each and every time, but why would I do that? This isn't technically supposed to be a real, like pro level app. I don't even know if that's the right word. Anyways, let's import our client, and we're going to delete our user. Yeah, it exists. That's good. Okay. And now I need to inspect the signature of this. So let's go and see. We expect an app ID, which is required. That's good. Alias label, a string. Alias ID is a string. I think we can do one better, actually. It's a very specific type of string, but whatever, it's fine. So we have alias ID options. All right, so it's label and then ID. I don't like this, but it's fine. I would prefer this to be an object, like an identity. And then the identity would be a label and the ID. But this is fine, I suppose. All right, so we're going to put in our app ID, which is coming from our flags. All of that. All right, perfect. Look at that. All right, and then we're going to say deleting user. And we'll just say unlabeled to delete user. All right, look at that. So first thing I'm gonna do is create a user. identity. Okay, their identity is going to be this, so we'll include all of that. Hopefully this works. All right, it does. Now we're going to fetch the user. And this is not the one that I want. I want to fetch by external ID, but oh, okay, I see what I have to do. I see. All right, so I'm going to do alias label, and that's going to be one signal ID. No, external ID. External ID, external, and then the label, or I'm sorry, not the label, the ID is going to be test. I think that's what I used. Fuck. Wait. What did I just do? Okay, fetching. This is what happens when you copy and paste. Maybe I should actually abstract this, but I'm not. I'm still not going to do it. All right, perfect. So we now have the user that exists. So now what I want to do is delete that user. There's a faster way of doing this, but I'm already overcommitted now. So we're going to do user, delete, and let's make sure that my help stuff works. Okay, it does. Default, it says default is 1 second. Okay, perfect. So then let's do alias label. And that's going to be external ID, and then the alias ID is going to be test. Let's that delete. Okay, no. Whoa. Why didn't my request come through? Missing required. Oh, okay. It never actually went through. Okay. So let's put in the required flag. We'll do -A, and I think it was like 202. This one. Just pop that in there. All right, there we are. Look at that. So we get the request, deleting user done. Delete. Let's make sure everything looks good. Yeah, I guess that does look okay, decently, maybe. Who knows? All right, so with that, I think it's a good time I can commit. Bring this on over here. First things first is, log the right thing. And this is just implement delete user. All right, cool. So we're out of that. We're good. So delete user, we're okay. Fetch user seems to be okay. Create user seems to be okay. Although I am curious, what happens if I pass null? I'm not gonna do that because I'm not on our staging server. But I do have potentially an issue with this. So we have a 202 with nothing. Sure. 400. And okay, I guess that makes sense. Bad request. And then a 404. This doesn't make sense. All right, so our delete user endpoint. All right, let's go to that. In fact, I'm gonna just move this just beneath there. All right, so then we'll say delete, or I don't know, the 404 response object. The returned object doesn't make sense. That's really it. There's like no meta, right? All right, cool. So then we have delete, we're done. So we have create view. I'm not gonna deal with update. Actually, I have to. Fuck, I have to do it. I don't want to though. Sure. All right, whatever. I'll just do it. I really don't want to do it. I'm just trying to figure out a way to get around. Like, what excuse can I use to say, you know what, I can't do this, but I don't really have an excuse. All right, so update user takes all of the properties from the user thing. This is why I don't want to do it, because like I don't want to implement all of these. And what I'm going to do instead is I'm not going to implement this in the CLI because I can test the API separately. So I'm just going to do that. Although it's still hard. Damn it. I really don't feel like doing this. This is... alright, whatever. We're going to move this project over to here. We're going to duplicate create user. No, we're not. There's more I have to do here. Damn it. I didn't want to have to do this. All right, we're going to add properties. Move this to the top just so that it matches. And then we have the, okay, let me just, there's deltas. All right, what's in create user? Properties, identity, and subscriptions. Okay, let's add subscriptions. Subscriptions is an array. We'll make that an array with no items for now. And properties is an object. Okay. And then we can add all of these. So I can just kind of do this to not include them, but I am going to do this. And the reason why I'm doing this now here is so that I can just duplicate. So if I had to do this again, like it's just done. So the first one is language. Is there a way I can make this larger? Like I can't read this, it's too small. Of course not, of course not. Why would that be possible? All right, so language is a string. So we'll leave that as undefined. We'll do, I wonder if I can do this as a keyboard shortcut. I guess not. Let's see. I don't want to have to keep doing this. That's why I'm looking for a keyboard shortcut. So I'm gonna spend maybe a minute to see if I can do that. So new requests and send all set custom headers, testing, authorization, you edit. I guess not. Whatever, fine. All right, time zone. ID, that is a string. Lat is a number. Yeah, given that this is JSON, we should use JSON data types. And then we can have a separate thing that specifies within, because I mean it's JSON, right? So like then we can say, all right, it needs to be formatted as an integer or something like that. So I suppose I'm going to do a little bit of a screenshot of here. Oops, not that. We'll do this. Okay. So we'll say API types should use JSON types. All right, I'll get into that another day. All right, let's keep going. We have long, which is also a number. I have a country. I do like this. This should be like a badge or something. If we can like, yeah, to call this out, because that's important that it should be uppercase. But I am going to see what happens if it's not uppercase. Like, what if I make it lowercase? So we got country, first active. I think this answers my question of what does the first active mean. Is not equivalent to date created because we can specify it. So we should probably have a creation date that may be important, maybe. In any case, this is a number. I think, yeah, that is a number. First active, yeah. And then we're gonna do last active. Also a number. Purchases is an array in objects. Just make this an empty array for now. And then, wait, shit, why did that, oh my gosh, man, all right. I clicked on the wrong thing. IP. Wrong one. Properties, IP. What? IP. String, all right. And then tags is an object, okay. All right, cool. Man, that took forever. This is why I didn't want to do that. It's just, oh my gosh. So much effort. Oh my gosh. I'm not doing that. I am not about to, no way. I'm not doing this. Unless I need it for this deltas object. It doesn't seem like I do. User properties that change frequently and generally only increment. Session time, session count, amount spent, purchases. A map of string to double. Okay. We can refresh our device metadata, but wait, I can't add a subscription. Oh, that's okay. We have something for that. Okay. So then, this is a good. Oh wait, yeah, we're good. Okay, we're good. I'm not adding anything else. So before I move on, the things that I don't want to include are literally all of these. Also subscriptions. Don't want to include that right now. I'll go ahead and save this. Oh, excuse me. So I want this to be like a request variable or something like that. Can I not do that? What if I make it a local value? Of course. Of course. Thanks, Rapid API. I really hate that like paw is no longer its own thing. I don't. It's like I get no documentation or support. I paid for paw, by the way, a long time ago. So it's like my expectation is a little bit higher because I paid real money for it at one point in my life. But whatever, it's fine. We'll just leave this as test. What I was trying to do is get basically create a variable here, but unfortunately there's no way to just create it here. These are called request variables, and I don't know why. I know why, but like I wish that we could just have variables for this particular request, like a local value. That's what I thought it was supposed to be. At least that's what I've done in the past. But it's whatever now. All right, let's go ahead and duplicate this. We'll do this is going to be update user. Oh wow, wait, okay, so there is no variable here. All right, fine. We'll just delete these. All right, and then properties is the thing that we keep, but we don't have a, we don't have subscriptions or identity. At least according to this, we have properties and deltas and a refresh device metadata. So let's get rid of this and let's add this new one, which is a Boolean. Refresh device metadata. Refresh device metadata. And this will be a Boolean value. Does it have a default? If set to true, this request will update IP, last active in country fields by using metadata about the origin of the request. Be used by SDK. Wait, this should be used by SDK to make requests from devices, and it's not recommended when making API calls. So why do we have this? Wait, did I not? Wait, what just happened? Did I not save that? Oh wow, my mouse just my mouse disappeared for a little bit. Interesting. All right, I'll get rid of that. So we have refresh metadata, and this is going to be false because, you know, it shouldn't even be included. I'm going to remove it though. And we now need to do deltas. So we'll add deltas, which is an object. Wait, what? Whoa. Where did it go? Oh, deltas is in the wrong place. And I can't move it. Okay, now I can. I'm like, what the hell? Okay. Properties. All right, cool. We're good. Objects. Perfect. I'm not gonna lie, this don't make sense to me. Because why are purchases in deltas and properties? Like, which one should it be? I would prefer if we only had one way of doing things. In any case, let's go ahead and, you know, throw this in here. And yeah, we need to do, like, we don't even say what like session time is. Is that, like, what is that? I don't like having to intuit or, you know, read someone's mind to figure out what something should be, which is what I'm having to do right now because it's not clear. It says seconds, but sure, I still don't care. It's just be very specific. Give me like a link that I can go click on and be like, oh, it's this. Very specific type of date. It's a timestamp, in fact. Session count. It's going to be a number as well. Yeah, we should just use number. That is an integer or like a whole number or something like that. But I'm also going to send a number that's larger than the max just to see what happens. Does it work? Amount is amount spent. I would prefer for this to be computed. Why am I having to like put that in there when purchases should give me that information? That's another thing that I'm gonna have to question and write up. This is also a number, and we're saying double, but in reality, it's just a number. You know, it's JavaScript. I think it's JavaScript, maybe. All right, we're gonna do one more. And this is gonna be purchases. Ooh, shit. All right, so purchases. So this is the thing that's confusing because I already have something called purchases. This is an object. Wait, what? Whoa. Object versus array. This is an array of objects. This is an object. Oh no. No, this no. What's the response only? Okay, all right, fine. I'm just, I don't know. Yeah. Let's just figure out. So we need to add path parameters. So we're gonna add the app ID users by alias label. All right, so I guess I am gonna have a request variable, even though I just deleted it like a dumbass. But it's okay, I'll redo it. So we'll do alias label. We're gonna use the external ID for now. I think that's how I spelled it, hopefully. All right, and then we're gonna do alias ID. I don't know what that is right now, so we'll just keep it empty. All right, so update user is now ready to go. I'm gonna pull the value from over here because I think I created the user. Oh, and then I think I deleted it. Okay, I see what happened. So let's create the user first. We're gonna create a user. Make sure that it only has the things that it should have. I wonder if first active, yeah. Okay, it'll set that, hopefully. Okay, so now we have that, and now we can go to update user, external ID, and then we'll do test. And let's see if we get a, okay, we get 4. Okay, this is not a post, it's a put maybe, or patch. Bill Delta's purchases was expecting value of type user.purchase. Receive value of type object instead. Oh, that's interesting. It's interesting you would say that because according to our docs, it literally says the word object here. It's like receive value of type what I said. Oh my gosh. We'll do a little bit of that. Actually, I may want to include the request in this raw form. Yeah, I'm gonna just copy that. I don't need to take a screenshot. Okay, so I think we're good on that for now. So I'm gonna just take that out. Also, you know, before I move on, also, why is amount spent even necessary? It should be computed from the provided data. All right. Necessary is an E. There we are. Cool. All right. So let's see if this will work now. Yes, we're good. Properties is an empty object. So what happens if I fetch my user by, let's do external ID, and then we'll do test. What do I get back? Okay. All right. So let's go back to this update user and provide a language. I'm gonna do CN lowercase, and I'm gonna just remove all of these other things. Time zone ID. What the hell's the time zone ID? Time zone ID based on the TZ database TZ identifier. I would much prefer to use the time zone abbreviation. I do understand why we don't, because not everywhere has that, but I don't know if I care. It's a lot easier. Yeah, whatever. We're fine. Now it's just going to be an opportunity for me to try to fuck shit up. Just about to, let's see if I can do that. So first of all, let's do language. Let's see what happens if I include language that's empty. Huh. That looks like a bug. Fetch the user. Let's see what I get back. Okay, properties is okay. Well, I disagree completely, and here's why. I come to my properties object, and I come to language, and I see this right here, language abbreviation in ISO, whatever this is, format, and I know for a fact that there is no empty string for this format, so it shouldn't have worked. Also, why does it need to be uppercase or lowercase? Did it say uppercase or lowercase? What did it say? Must be lowercase. Yeah, why do we care? Like, I don't, as an end user, I don't care, right? It should just, if we know that it should be lowercase, we should be doing that on our end. We shouldn't, just delegate that to our end user and say, hey, you deal with this thing that we can easily call .2 lower or .2 lowercase, whatever. I forget which language we're using. Is it Ruby? Let me see if I got to pull up the Ruby docs. All right, let's see here. Lower. Ruby. We'll just do lowercase. Yeah, it is. Okay, yeah, instead of just calling lower, right? Like, why do I have to push that responsibility onto our users? I don't like that. Okay. Just realized that I turned my EQ off. So we're about to turn it back on right now, slowly. Man. I was supposed to be doing something else, and now I'm like, oh my gosh. It's fine. I will accept it. All right, so language. Where was that? Create. I could have swore I just did this. Did I not just do this? Or was it an update? Oh, okay, it was update. Okay, all right, cool. Oh, what the hell did I just do? Given string. All right, let's take a little bit of a screenshot. So I was able to just do this willy-nilly. Let's fetch my user and see if anything. All right, so it doesn't update, you know, it's fine, but even so, I would like, I guess this lowercase is one word. And if so, also we have a typo in our docs. I can fix that. Well, actually I can't fix that. I think someone else has to fix that. Anyway, so let's do EN capital. Let's just do that. See what happens. It works. Okay. All right. So the docs could just be wrong. Oh, no, they're not. They are not wrong. We just don't do what we're supposed to do. That's unfortunate. Oh wait, that's the, let me do the quests. Let's figure out, here's the response. All right, so now let's fetch a user. Fetching the user shows that this was truly accepted. Shows that this was not lowercase. All right, let's go to fetch user. And I only care about the response at this point. Okay, sure. Now I'm going to, I think I need to add ChatGPT for this one. This is a ChatGPT thing. So let's go back to there, and I want a list of, oh, come on, don't do that. I want, what the fuck? Okay, there we are. I want a list of these. Produce, or give me a list of, oh, it has it, okay. A list of ISO codes in tabular, in a table in Markdown. I only need the 2 character codes, nothing else. And while that happens, how many countries are in the list you just returned me? It should be like 168 or 169, I think. Oh, language codes. Okay. All right. I was close enough. All right. 184 language codes in the provided list. Okay. How many language codes are there? How many language codes exist? 184, 100. Okay, perfect. God damn, 700, 7,000, my gosh. All right, this is fine. I want to copy this thing right here. Can I not copy that? Maybe I can. Continue. All right, so looks like LinkedIn, we're done. We can't stream to LinkedIn anymore. So we're officially now on YouTube. It's been 4 hours. Wow, okay. All right, fine. Yeah, I'm not done now. All right, so produce a 2-character code that doesn't exist in the list provided. I'm sure ZZ is one, but you know. Oh, ZX. All right, perfect. All right, here's why I'm doing this. Because we state that it needs to exist in whatever that thing is, the whatever. So I'm going to try to update this to, get away. I'm going to try to update this to something that shouldn't work, like ZX in lowercase. Or XZ. ZX. I suppose I didn't need to have it generate that list. I could have probably just said, hey, give me a 2-character code that doesn't exist in ISO 639-1. And I'm pretty sure I would have got the same response, just with less effort. But this is what you learn, right? When, like, I guess part of designing the prompt is just thinking, just using common sense and being like, oh, I can just tell you to do that. Anyways, all right, so I'm going to try to change this to ZX, which doesn't exist. Oh, haha, look at that, I can do it. I don't know if I should be able to do that. All right, so we'll just say, I'm also able to, also able to set a language to a code that doesn't exist in the list of ISO 639-1. List of ISO codes. And I'm gonna just throw this in here. Yep, and it just shows up. All right, look at that. So not only does it not have to be lowercase, it also doesn't have to be ISO 639-1 format. Interesting. So effectively, I could do what I want. That's the feeling I'm getting. Like I could just do whatever I damn well please. All right, back to our update. So now we're gonna play around with this time zone ID, which states that it must be a something. I forgot what it said. It must be a TZ database, TZ identity. Okay, whatever. It must be something in here. So if that's true, let's see. No, it doesn't. All right, so I'm not gonna. No, actually, I have to. Fuck. Oh my gosh, it's so many things. I had to create issues for all of these, and I still haven't finished the issues from last time. I'm at like, I think I'm at like 14 issues that I had to create, and that's just with one endpoint with just a few properties. And this isn't even counting the fact that I'm actually trying to build a code sample. Anybody watching? Who's watching? Say hello if you're watching. I wonder if it's just me. In fact, I'm actually gonna stop looking at the stream on my iPad as well as on my TV, just to see. Maybe it's just me that's watching. Oh, never mind. I guess it's still 3. I don't know. I don't trust these stats. It's saying that 2 people on YouTube are watching. Doubtful. Or maybe they are, and I just don't know how to tell. And it says someone's watching on Twitch. Also doubtful. Yeah, it is doubtful. Yeah. So when I stopped watching on my TV, yeah, it went down. All right. So these stats are in fact incorrect. Maybe I should edit the photo. Like, I have these dope photos and I don't know where they come from. Like, I know where they come. I've taken them, but like, I don't know when or where. It's just, man, I need to know. Anyway, I'm gonna edit the photo. Figure out. Let's look for something to edit. I need a break from this. I have my church photo. Yeah, I should do this one. I've already made an edit a little bit, but do some more editing, I suppose. Make this bluer, or not blue. It's not even blue. All right, let's come into here and let's see what I can do. So I'm clipping right there. Bring down these highlights. All right, these shadows. Is there any detail in those shadows that I care about? Nope, not really. We'll leave those shadows alone. Contrast. Do I want more or less? A little bit less, a little bit more. Let's remove some blues. There's a lot of blues here. Wait, whoa, oh shit, I didn't even, okay, I'm dumb. I could have swore that I clicked on this thing there. I didn't, apparently. All right, so that's gonna give me some of that. I'm gonna remove just a little bit of them. Let's add a little bit of, let's remove a little bit of green. Actually, yeah, I'll remove just a little bit of green. Push it a little bit towards magenta. Just a little bit. I'm gonna keep it at that. All right, cool. We'll push these reds up just a little bit more. In the highlights, probably. All right, and let's do a bit of a curve. I want to crush these blacks. I don't care about anything in these blacks. I'm gonna just crush them. Yeah, and there's not much in those shadows that I really care about that much, so I'm gonna remove them. Let's do some of this. Bring up these highlights, just brighten it up just a little bit. These mid-tones, bring it over closer to the mid-tones. Look at that, look at that. All right, cool. All right, a little bit, just a little bit. All right, let's go to these colors. It is a little cool. Let's bring it in. Where's some that should be gray? I think these were gray, if I remember correctly. Yep. Actually, yeah, I think I shot maybe is fine. What time of day was this? 7. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Sun. All right. Taichung. Oh, look, I have a map. Oh, that's even better. Okay, perfect. I can actually look to see where I am. Yeah. How do I not? I don't want to see. Like, how do I not see this view? I hate this view. There we are. Just terrain, or just that. Terrain is fine. All right, so I was here. Sunset or sunrise is over here, over the mountains. What direction was I facing? Okay. All right, yeah. So this, I guess this would be, this is technically correct. But it is a little bit too warm for me, so I'm gonna cool it off just a little bit more, just a little bit. And just a little bit of green, just a little bit. Okay, yeah, cool. I am gonna come to this color mixer. I want this red to be like a little bit more brighter. Oh wait, that's not even red. Okay, all right, well, look at that. I just noticed that this is orange. All right, let's remove, yeah, that's orange. Yeah, let's make it a little bit more saturated and brighten it up just a little bit more. And we'll push these a little bit to red, just a little bit. Okay, look at that. All right. Now I do need to recover some of these highlights, so I'm gonna just pull it back down a little bit. And I'm gonna add some more into the shadow detail. All right. This blue, I don't want it to be blue. Actually select the color that is. All right, yeah. So I'm gonna push this more towards teal. Look at that. All right, look at that. Okay, and these greens, I think that this is green. I do want that to be a little bit more saturated, or I'm gonna push it more towards greens, just a little bit. And saturation. I'll add a little bit more. But I like the green. It's a good counterpoint against the red, and make it a little bit darker. All right, look at that. All right, cool. So, what else do I want to do here? Nothing. I will. Adjust the profile just a little bit more, and let's remove contrast. A bit too much. All right. Cool. Denoise. I don't think there's much noise in this shot. Now there is one thing that I wanted to do. How do you? Oh, it's mask. Here we are. Yeah, I want to add this mask in there. I'm gonna do a linear or whatever the hell this is. Yeah, linear gradient. Come in at this angle here. And I want to now add or subtract luminance range. So the only thing I really want to target are these things over here, like at the bottom, that. And I think that right there is probably sufficient. All right. Let's remove all the exposure. Just darken it up just a little bit. And yeah, I'm trying to get this to really accentuate like all of that right there. All right, let's add a new mask. All right, so this new mask is going to be a radial gradient. And let's invert this. Wait, did that actually invert? Oh yeah, it looks like it did. Okay, let's see. No, it didn't. What the hell? Okay. No, it's not. What the fuck? Why is it not inverting? What the hell? Oh, okay, there we are. All right, cool. Now it's doing it. So then, I'm gonna just do about there, right there. That's probably good enough. About a third of a stop. Contrast, yeah, I don't really care. Right there. All right. What are we looking like? I'm gonna cool it off a little bit. I guess that is all right, maybe somewhat. Actually, I'm gonna reduce texture and clarity just a little bit. And what I'm instead gonna do is go to my mask. And hopefully, I can just add it to this mask here. Oh wait, no, negative clarity, shit. All right, yeah, so I'm gonna do negative clarity. I'm gonna do the opposite, I think. Because obviously I don't know what I'm doing. I didn't do the right thing initially. So I want this to be somewhat soft here, but then I'm gonna go back to my main edit and add it back. So that way it'll cancel out, and then my little cross will be the thing that has the clarity and shit. So it's not, I can push this more, is basically what I'm trying to get at. All right, and before after, a little bit. It's a little bit too much yellow in there, I think. Even though it was sunrise, so I'm gonna come back into my colors and come into. Oh wait, no, not here. Where's my S curve? I had an S curve at one point in life. Now I don't. Oh shit. Oh, what? Okay, here. All right. Yeah. So where's my S curve? Is it here? Here we are, yeah. So let's do these right here. So I'm pretty sure it's this right here. So let me back off just a bit. Or, yeah, I'm gonna add some blue and yellow. I'm also gonna put a vignette here. Stronger vignette. Cause like there's nothing in here. Also, I guess I should probably crop since there's nothing in here. Crop more rather. So I want some of I want some of that writing right there. And I want some of the signs back because there's some interesting shadows going on right in there. Oh, I don't like that. No. We'll do that right there. Oops. That's good enough. Actually, no, I don't like that. Make it. I want more. I want that sign in there. All right, cool. Good enough. Export that. All right. What else can I edit? Want that shadow right there. Also, I kind of want more of that sign. I don't know. I guess that's a little bit better, just a little bit. But then I don't like that right there. Let's see if I can paint that out. Can I get rid of that? Let's do this thing. Pretty sure this isn't gonna work. No, it's not. Of course not. So like content aware remove. Isn't that what is okay, let's okay, I see. No wonder, I'm dumb. So let's do some of this. No, that was terrible. Moving on. Let's find a decent. This. Did I get a good one? No, I didn't. I only did this as video. Damn it. I normally do video and not photos. So unfortunately, I don't have a good one. And I also heard you're not supposed to take pictures of Buddha, so I can't. I'm not gonna edit it and then show that off to people. All photos. here worth showing, worth editing. Let's do photos. I wonder why is this not straight? Nope. What's this do? Oh, I removed it. This I could do this. I did do an edit of that. I don't know if I like it though. Nope. Oh, I have a picture of a house, of a thing, of this. Of whatever this is. Oh, I have my Rick and Morty. I need to edit that. I have a pickle Rick. I got my cars. I wanna. All right, well then, yeah, I don't know. I did one edit, I suppose. So that's good enough. All right, I'm now back to being able to, no, I still don't want to do this. I'm not done, I'm done for today. I don't want to do this anymore. If you've been watching so far, thank you for watching. If you enjoy anything, please give a like. Feel free to follow me on Code and Color on Twitch. I'm trying to get my followers up to 256, so if you could help with that, that'll be great. Other thing is, subscribe to me on YouTube if you like this kind of stuff, and you know contribute to the experience. Say some things. Anyways, I'm out for the rest of the day. You all have a good rest of the weekend. Peace.